Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone? Sorry for the late start. Had to get things set up. Uh, we had a few little technical difficulties yesterday, namely our TV died, and so we had to get creative in how we do things. So we are getting started a little bit later than what I normally would have planned to have started the stream. However, we hope to, get that particular problem rectified so that we can continue streaming at our normal uh, 4 p.m. time slot. Otherwise, we did stop at level 48 because it was getting late and I was really, really tired. Um, I had hoped to be done with everything yesterday for leveling White Mage is concerned, but as you can see, we're level 48. So one good dungeon run should do us, and then we'll start on Bard. Uh, the archer class to start out with, but we'll start on that. And once we get Bard leveled up, we will have all three. We will have all three roles done, and we will have all of the different. Um, we'll have a tank. We'll have a healer. We'll have a physical DPS in Monk. We'll have a ranged DPS in Bard. The only thing that we would have left to take care of as far as gear goes would be to get a Dragoon and eventually a Ninja. But in terms of just kind of our basic run of the mill physical, ranged, caster, ranged, physical, tank, and healer, we would have all five of those good and set in. If we want to, help out any of our kingdom mates with running any content that they happen to be running, whether that be on or off stream. So we're getting into a good spot here in terms of having a good range of things for going into the next set of content. We also, if we switch over here to Paladin, you see our Paladin set is coming along very, very nicely. We've got all of our left side gear fully done. You don't see my helmet because I have that hidden. But as you can see, we have all of our left side gear. We have our shield, and then we are working on just getting these three pieces: 2 rings and a wrist. We have our neck, our choker, and of course we're using the Azama earrings because they help give us loads and loads and loads of experience as we are leveling up to 90. So we are looking really, really solid here right now, and the plan that I have currently is once we have all of our tank things going in, then we will start looking into setting up some raids of progging the final, or the coil of Bahamut, the first 5 tiers. It's arguably still quite difficult to do even synced level content, and it's truly, truly a lovely, lovely introduction to get kind of acclimated toward doing some really, really cool and really, really hard content. I want to try to do. We're not going to go minimum eye level like some streamers have done in the past, and still do. We're not gonna go to that level, but we are gonna go in and we are going to do it in the best gear that we can get, so that we at least have a shot of it not taking forever to clear the content. And once we've cleared the content, normally, then we'll go ahead and unsync it, so that we can do some of the achievements that are tied to that. And talking about achievements, let's go ahead and get some of our stuff. So we got a ring, a level 50 ring. So let's go ahead and claim that for our reward. You see we've got a few other things. We got to crush your enemy's foot 4, we got Father No Hess, we got Conjurer level things. But let's go. Let's flip over to our... I believe it's under... Is it under character? Or is it under exploration? Dude. So we'll have a few things that we can do that's related to the... Let's make sure we are actually looking at the right area. A lot of these stuff are much more... Okay, so there's final coil, second coil. So you see we have a few mapping the realm achievements for binding coil. So 1 through 1, 2, 3, and 5. So just by going and doing them, getting to every level of it, we'll get the mapping achievements in exploration. And then for battle, in the raid category, you see that we'll get an achievement for completing the binding coil of Bahamut, and we'll get ties that binds 2 and 3 for doing it 5 and 10 times. So to get this one, we'll try to do it synced, and then for 5, basically 2 through 10, we'll just, unsync it and just kind of smash it out. That's the plan, at least. So we are currently in there. Let's say hello to our company mates. Hello. And let's see if anybody wants to come and help us with getting our white mage leveled up. If we can't get anybody to go in to do Ornum Bale, we'll just smash out a few runs of Stone Vigil, I think, with the trust. So we'll get to level 50 one way or the other. Oh, okay. Oh. Ooh, we are getting our butts kicked, chat.
Yo,
Hey, what's up, Grim?
what's going on, man? After the
first. It's like the first AOE attack that gatekeeper does.
Uh-huh.
He hits me with a big ass single target attack. And it knocks me from shit. I'd say almost 4K down to one. If you have a single target heal that you can pop right after that one and boost me real quick, that would.
The best I've
Uh,
got, the best single target I've got right now is Cure 2. And that's a 700
okay.
and that's a 700 potency heal. That's the best I got. Cause
Okay.
Cure 1's only gonna cure for 450, and Cure 3 is an AOE for 550.
Okay.
So the now I have Medica. That's a cure of 300, but that's also an AOE.
Yeah.
So I've been trying to hit you with Cure 2 when I see you drop like below 50%. But I don't know, for some reason, but I'm trying to like focus on you guys and look around for the Morble fruits. And when I try to go for the Morble fruits, I turn around and I see like, oh crap, everybody's in danger now.
Yeah, I got you.
Now I could try to just not try. So my DPS is limited to, I have Holy, which is an AOE damage, and it does a stun effect for 4 seconds. I've got a dot of an arrow 2, which is my 30-second damage over time spell, and then my normal single target attack, which is stone 2. Now people have so normally what I would do if I was in your place as a tank, you see that Morble fruit on the right hand side of the screen there? I usually try to tank right there.
Yeah.
So I'm really, really close to the Morble fruit. But if we look at the other ones, there's a Morble fruit over here, there's a Morble fruit on the far end, and there's some Morble fruits over there by the exit. So there's like 4 Morble fruits in the area, and they normally will just spawn, right? So what I've been trying to do as a healer is try to go to that Morble fruit that's in the far area there. So why don't we try to tank it in between? Why don't we have you tank it in between those 2 Morble fruits, the one in the far back on the right, and the one on the right there, I'll go for the one on the left. You go for the one on the right, and kind of tank them right in the middle.
All right.
And let's see if that'll work. And what I'll try to do is I'll try to hit you with the regen every single time that it comes off cooldown, which is an 18-second. It's a 200 cure potency for 18 seconds. So I'll try to keep that regen up on you. I'll try to hit you with that cure 2, but you're probably going to have to at least double up on your CDs. Because I'm still so very, very rusty, and Locksmith is not exactly the easiest of first bosses. It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I can tell. This is my first time running this one.
Okay, so because this is your first time, let me kind of get you the lay of the land. So he's really kind of the first real, honest to goodness, mechanically difficult boss.
Yeah, I would say I can definitely see that.
So we've got the 4 marble fruits, right? And they're going to respawn, right? Now, normally
Yeah.
what we would try to do is we try to wait for 2 stacks of marble fruit of the gold bile
Yep.
debuff, and then eat a marble
Mm,
fruit, right?
okay.
If you hit 3 stacks, no healer is going to save you.
Okay.
3 stacks, you're pretty much done so.
Okay.
Now we're gonna try now because I'm not as confident on my healing. I would not say let's go with 2 stacks. Let's try to stay with one stack. Like you get a stack, you eat it, and then what you do is look around and see where the next marble fruit is,
And pull him to it.
and pull him to that, right?
Okay.
So we're gonna try to minimize the number of stats that we're going to have. I'm gonna try to keep the regen up on you and myself, and try to hit, because Cure 2 is going to be the best potency spell I've got. It's going to, even if I spammed Cure 1 in order to try to proc a Cure 2 proc, it's still not going to be as mana efficient as just hitting you with a Cure 2.
Yeah. I got you.
He's going to be so let's try it that way. Let's try to have him tanked between those two ones on the left and the right. We'll let the DPS go for the far ones out here.
Okay.
Try to keep him turned so we don't get hit with that whiptail cleave.
Yep.
And we'll just go from there, right? And
I'm gonna try to keep him facing the back gate. That way, y'all got all this area to mess around in.
Yeah. Although
Yeah.
you don't really need to have much mobility as a tank. I find I almost never move. Now Locksmith will move, but you pretty much only move when he does.
Yeah.
But you just basically with him, you just want to find a spot, tank it, hold him there until he decides to move, and then when he decides to move, then you go to that spot and you hold him there. Repeat process, right?
10-4.
All right, let's try this.
All
right, I'm gonna.
Whoop.
Don't worry.
What the fuck is going on? There it went. Did not catch fucking. There we go. One.
Come on.
Fuck.
No, you're fine. I got you. Hit you with that. I'm going to get a marble fruit now.
Go ahead.
Pop a CD.
Done. I'm gonna grab the one behind me real quick. God damn it.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Nah, he hit me with that. He hit me with his knockback.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay,
We're good.
I'm out of mana. I'm out of mana.
Popping a CD. 11 seconds till my next one. Popping it. Oh, where you going, big boy?
Okay, I'm getting a marble fruit.
He's
Oh,
down.
we did it. We did it. We got through it. Awesome. Let me get Sarai. Okay, the next two. Okay, the last boss is going to be similar, but not nearly as annoying.
Five.
But the second boss is a cakewalk compared to this. Like really straightforward.
Yeah.
All right, let's hit it. Let's do it. Oh, Grim.
Yeah.
Eat a marble fruit.
Ah. I had to clear the stacks of gold. Gotcha.
Yeah, it doesn't fall off until it breaches the thing.
I gotcha.
This is gonna be pretty much your straight tank and spank. So do what you do.
Alright, it's pulled.
Yeah, just that other one.
Awesome.
He is he's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I can tell.
That's why they call this Orm Hell.
I was gonna do this one earlier on Duty Finder, so I'm glad I didn't.
A lot of healers in here, even seasoned ones, have to kind of do a bunch of heal bot. Okay, now this room, we do not want to pull this whole room. So
Okay.
what you want to do is let's go to the right, and then we're just gonna go out, right?
Alright. People.
Alright, I'm gonna hit my stun. That'll help you out a little bit. Hit you with a heal 3, tier 2, I should say. Okay, so now we're gonna kind of come to the right. And we're gonna get this pack here, and then and pull it into the boss room.
Alright.
Go ahead and pull them into the boss room.
I am.
Nope.
Come on. Did somebody else hit the big fucking scorpion. That's why. I got him.
All right. I'll stabilize us. I'll hit us with a few AoE heals, Medica. Whoops.
Ah, fucking knockback. You're good. Papa Rev.
I had already used my
Okay, you're good. I'm coming back. Taking a shortcut. It's the only thing I hate about running it with.
We got it. Okay.
I'm coming in.
Coin counter is super easy. Super. His telegraphs are really easy.
Okay.
So, you won't have to guess with him.
Okay. For the wasp.
Now, the last boss is going to be similar to the first boss, but just a little bit easier.
Okay.
But we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
10-4.
At your leisure, Glenn.
Yep. Leaning in now.
I'm not letting you drop below anything now.
Yeah, now that I figured it out, I saw the stacks building. I was like, man, he keeps talking about the Marlboro fruits. I didn't know if it was something that just you picked up or what. Get out of there.
No, that's for everybody gets hit with that gold lung shit.
Yeah.
And it's like it's a
It's kind of like Syndragosa's ice stacks. I don't know if you played WoW or not.
No, I haven't, but
It's identical to that.
If you think about it, it's kind of a constant poison effect.
It's like a big dot. If I see it now, I was like, holy crap! Because I was like, there ain't no way I'm this freaking squishy. I was like, I'm popping CDs and everything else.
It's not. It really isn't your squishy. It's that constant gold bio debuff, and it's unassumable, right? If I could just assume it out of the way, I would.
Well, that's why I was wondering, because usually if I pop Reprisal, it'll clear my stacks, and it wasn't clearing anything. So.
Oh yeah. It's you can't clear it. It's non-assumable. You have to just go and eat that marble fruit to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Okay. This hallway is pretty standard, so just do your thing.
Right. Oh, look.
Oh.
It hit like a Mack truck.
That was assumable. Whoops. That was my fault. That one was my fault. That was on me.
That hit like a Mack truck, whatever that was.
That was on me. I looked up and I'm like, oh wait, I can. Okay. But no, we got it. We got it.
Oh yeah, we got it. Ooh.
I need to hit these dudes with stun. Alright, Sarah.
Should have the aggro off of you. Heal yourself up.
Oh, where's Sarai? Sarai, where are you? Oh, you're the way the hell over there. Why are you over there? Oh, God.
Avoiding. I don't know what they're doing. They're over there fighting another one. God damn. There we go. Should be good now. I don't know why they're pulling across the board like that.
Yeah, that.
I know they're in a hurry.
I was like looking around, like, where are they? Like, why are
pulling
they not
back behind me?
Okay.
Same thing with this one.
Yeah, don't worry about the Veil Wasp. We could get the treasure, but let's just look. Well, apparently we're going to worry about it because it worried about me.
Yeah.
So.
It's alright, we got it. It goes down quick.
Okay, let's skip these mobs. Or
Hold
not.
on. They they grabbed it.
Yeah, they aggroed you, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
Gotta love grit, right?
Yeah. Alright.
Alright.
Good now.
Now, what I'm gonna try to do is stay like either right with you or just ahead of you.
Alright.
Alright.
Okay.
Let's take the next pack.
Yep. Got him. I do like the aggro in this one a hell of a lot more than in WoW, though. I can hold aggro like a champ compared to. You have somebody who pumps out just a little bit more DPS than you, you're in a bind in WoW.
Yeah, so basically, in the before times, it used to not be like that. But nowadays, modern 14, yeah, you basically, as long as you've got your tank stance on, and you hit the enemies, you're going to keep aggro.
Yeah. Good heal.
With that.
So what is your main tank?
Paladin.
Just Paladin. I was gonna go Pally, but I played Death Knight and WoW and saw the Dark Knight, and I was like, oh, that's the thing. So.
Okay. Yeah, we need to get gold mine before the path opens up.
We got it. Spinning.
Oh, I got hit with all the things.
He's down.
I saw the thing and I was like, and I made a decision and it was not the right one.
No, not the right one, he said.
It was not the correct call. For sure. Because I got hit by that entire set of debuffs.
Oh!
Is our DPS getting a little...
Oh yeah, they ran right into that group. I do not like the knockback in this fucking place. Everything knocks you back. And that's with Bullock up.
Now, you do have a,
yeah.
You do have your anti-knockback skill, which is arm's length.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it's off global cooldown, so
yeah,
you can't use it all the time.
Fine. As long as I hold aggro and they come back to me, I don't care.
Yeah. Okay. Last boss. Same as the first, but a little different. But he's not, Miser's Mistress is not nearly as unforgiving, and we've got way more mobile fruits to go after. So last boss, just like the first, similar tactics, but we will have a few ads to worry about. But once again, when you get 2 stacks of that debuff, eat a fruit, or 2 stacks or 1 stack. That's up to you. But basically, same strat as the first boss. We're gonna deal with this one, and we're gonna take him. We're gonna take him out. Okay? Do you, boo?
Wait for my intro CD real quick.
No, just
You sure?
yeah, just go.
Alright.
We have way more marble fruits to eat this time, so don't worry too much. We're just gonna manage that whole thing, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna hit you with that and a quick cure 2. I'm gonna hit my. Oh.
Got it.
Hit you with the. Yeah, so you see that 1 stack of burrs?
Yep.
You're at 2, you're going to want to eat a fruit.
Cleared it.
Alright, cool, you cleared it. I'm gonna eat mine.
Alright, pop the CD while you did it.
Alright, and I'm gonna hit a
Mhm.
and that and that. Alright, now I'm gonna eat a fruit.
I'm about to eat it. Cleared it. Hey, why are you running?
Now here's the ads.
Alright. Should be cleared. Got a stack of gold bond, about to eat a fruit. But
Alright, I got you.
alright, cleared my elements. Good to go.
Okay, I'm gonna hit you with a cure 2. Cure 2 on Sarai, cure 2 on Altair. I hit you with another one. Oh, we are gaming now. I need to.
Got 5 before my next CD cools. Gotta find a fruit. Oh, they all died.
Okay, I need to heal myself.
Alright, go ahead. I gotta pull them back over here and get this fruit.
And I need a fruit. And I do not see a fruit.
Yeah, the DPS just stole the one I've been eating the whole time. Motherfucker.
Ooh.
Take it. Pop my CDs.
As soon as I have swift cast. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna keep you up.
You're good. I just got my fruit. So.
Okay, I'm gonna hit you with another debuff. I do not. Okay, I need lucid dreaming.
We're about to.
I need to get my. Ooh.
Coming close. Got a gold bot. Damn it. That was a bad placement.
But that was a good first try.
Yep. We about had it. Looked up, saw all the DPS down. I was like, well, that's a starter. Inventory.
All right. So, yes. All right. So I'm gonna hit you. So tell me when you pull, and I'll hit you with that region.
All right. Pulling out.
I'm gonna try to do a little bit more DPS.
All right.
See if we can take it down quicker.
I'm gonna save a couple, saving my CDs to pop in time. So.
Do not stand in front of him, because you will, when he does that, because you will get all of those debuffs.
Yeah, I see that.
So when he shows that tonal AOE, get out of it.
Absolutely.
That's kind of what was eating through my
I saw that.
eating through my mana. Okay, I've ate my fruit.
All right. Ooh.
I got you. There you go. Okay, hitting holy.
All right, I got all the ads pulled. Coming back towards my fruit. How the fuck did he manage that?
Eat a fruit, eat a fruit. Good.
I got it.
Alright, I'm getting mine, wherever it is.
Alright. Ten. There we go.
Whoa! Okay. I'm down. Eat your fruit, eat your fruit.
I'm trying to get back over to... I'm about to just cut it for a second.
Okay, they hit with the limit break. Is the limit break gonna take it out? No!
No way!
GG! Sarah's getting the calm.
Yo. Hell yeah.
Sarah is getting the calm from me.
You ain't never lied.
You want me to pick you up off the ground, Graham?
Yeah, if you can. There we go.
Oh, welcome to See, we had Copper Hell, and then we got Aurum Hell. But you know the mechanics now, so...
Yeah.
as I get a little bit more practiced, maybe I can take you back through it, and you can see what a good clean run of that can be.
Hey, we got through it, man.
But we got through it. Thanks a lot, Graham.
No problem. My bad. It took so long, dude.
No. This is your first run of it. I am a very rusty white mage. I will freely admit that.
Shoot. I just wish I had my blood shield and everything else. If I had all that, I wouldn't have no problems.
But yeah. So I was glad that at least my tanking tips helped you out.
Oh, yeah, they did. I definitely appreciate it, man.
Because yeah, because paladin is my main job on my main character.
Yeah.
So and I've done 1,000,000,001 runs of Aurum Bale.
Mm-hmm.
That's almost not an exaggeration on paladin. So now there is, but yeah, that first room that you're in
Yeah.
is really it's really tough on MP management,
Mm-hmm.
especially if for your healers. You're constantly trying to juggle. Is the party healthy? Oh, where am I at on stacks of the gold bile or the burrs? Depending on which version of the Morble we're fighting,
Yep.
and whatnot. But a person who basically their main is a healer, they shouldn't have any problems with healing you through Aurum Bale.
Right.
So if you get somebody in there and they're super confident, and you see that they're kind of keeping things rolling and stuff, just do what you do. But just a few little tips, right? On that just remember, on that first room, don't go straight up the middle.
Right.
All the newbie tanks will take it straight up the middle, and you'll end up pulling the whole room, and you might be able to have a healer that can heal you through that, but it's gonna tax them. So
Yeah, I saw that quick. I was like, oh, okay, that's not what I need to do.
yeah, so what everybody has done is they just hug that left wall, right?
Right.
You hug that left wall, you get like those two stacks with those 2 packs with maybe that big salamander looking thing, that big fat toad in the mix. But you just pull to the left, and then you pull into the boss room so you don't get any more ads, and then you tank them there.
Yeah.
You burn them down, and then go handle the boss. That's generally the strategy for that first part. Everything else is pretty much straightforward, like every other dungeon you've ever done in this game up to now.
Yeah.
So there you go.
I'm glad to see, actually. I was worried for a while. I was like, oh man, I hope the mechanics get better on this. But yeah,
They do.
definitely.
Now I will tell you, and I will tell you on later dungeons, the pathways are going to be a lot more straightforward.
Yeah.
And your ability to wall pull is going to be a lot easier, because two things: the healer toolkit's going to get better, no matter what healer you're playing with. Your toolkit's going to get better, right? You're going to have more cooldowns, more ways of handling things, and whatnot. So your toolkit's going to get better. Although I'm sorry to say, Dark Knight has the kind of the worst worst invuln in the game.
Mm-hmm.
It's so the way that your invuln works is you hit living dead, right?
Yep.
The healer has to heal you up to full.
Mm-hmm.
If the healer cannot get you up to full, you will die.
Yeah.
So your healer your healer is gonna need to make if they're not paying attention and you pop living dead, you might be in trouble. But let's just hope for healers who know what they're doing and
Yeah.
and are watching. Another thing you can do is macro living dead. Do you know how to make a macro?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you make a macro saying something like where you put out in the party chat like popping living dead or something to that effect,
Yeah.
and then have the thing where you use the skill. That
Mm-hmm.
way, your healer knows, hey, I'm popping living dead. Do your thing, right?
Well,
Um,
yeah, it's dark. You're supposed to be in bed.
but that's kind of a good way to let your healer know, hey, I'm popping this in bone. Just be watching my health bar, right?
Right.
And then just put that on your bar as your living dead skill, and you should get through most of things just fine. But
Yeah.
wall to wall pulls are going to get a whole lot easier the later in the game you go.
Right.
ARR,
In all honesty, I had to pop in and be like, no, it's panic healing after that when they see your health drop.
Oh, of course it is, Nixie. Of course it is. Hey, Nix, how's it going? Me and Grim just got through Orem Hell.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, and me as a very, very rusty white mage, and him as like never done this thing ever in the history of
Most of
ever.
the time, you don't heal.
Yeah, I don't heal. I'm healing is not my is not my strongest role. So but I warned everybody ahead of time. I was like, I am very rusty. I haven't touched white mage in like a year, so forgive me.
I mean, I was honest when we would go into things. I'm like, hey, I'll heal, but I make no promises.
I make
No promises.
we who are about to die salute you kind of deal. Or if we're going to do some Star Trek, it's a good day to die.
It's a good day to die.
But for
But no, I definitely remember being a healer and just watching a tank from full to bottom, and you're like, holy shit, what happened?
and of course, I kept getting. I tried this yesterday on stream, and I will tell you, Grim, the healer I had that day
Uh-huh.
was under geared. Like he was only barely geared enough to actually get into the dungeon,
Holy crap.
and
Oh,
he
man.
had and he and they had never done Orm Bale before, and
Mm-hmm.
three
Oh,
there was
yeah,
the
Orange Bale was like, I mean, even before now, it's still sucky as a healer.
I am hoping that because they are
Like,
going to be
everyone
putting that
scatters.
they are going to be putting that Orm Bale into duty support. So I
Yeah.
really, really hope they change the mechanics around because if it's the way it is now with duty support, it's gonna be hell.
Oh, yeah.
So I really hope that they update the mechanics when they do that because it's crazy. But no, at least we got into voice chat. And we came up with a game plan, and while we
Yeah.
while we did wipe a few times even after we came up with a game plan, at least we had one.
Yeah.
So Nixie, what I told Grim is how
So,
I
you
would
know,
is how I would
don't go
take
in and
that.
sit here and throw yourself at it and be like, we're gonna die. I know we're gonna die, but let's die spectacularly.
But when Grim's like voice chat, and I was like VC, and I was like okay, and then I went okay. Here's what I would do if I was tanking this, and kind of gave him a few pointers, and I said normally if I was a better healer, we would wait till two. We'd wait until we had 2 stacks of either burrs or gold bile. I said, but I'm not that healer, so we're gonna eat at one.
Okay, Daddy. Come on, I could do better than that.
Fortunately, well, the more I practice I get it at healer, I mean, obviously the better it will be, right? Because
Right.
I'll be able to know where I'm stand in terms of using the right cooldowns and healing at the right places instead of and I'll be able to like start mixing in some actual DPS, right?
Right.
But no matter who you are, what you're doing, Arm Bale is kind of the oh shit, we're in it. we're going to have to accept death, and kind of everybody knows it.
Yeah.
Um, but no, thank you for the help, though. It was much appreciated.
No problem.
Th-
I
th-
appreciate all the tips, man.
Thank you for the baptism of. Thank you for going through the baptism of fire with me.
That's
All right,
right.
I'm gonna
Yes,
hop.
we
I'm gonna
read
hop.
that was the healing. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna hop off voice chat, but I am streaming. So if you wanna watch the stream, it's it's up. The link is in the FC board. So
Team Paul.
if you want to hop in and see me do the last 50 quests and start on Bard, then you're welcome to it. But otherwise, I'm gonna hop out and continue on with the stream.
Man.
Take it easy,
Yeah, we
guys.
good. I let him.
All right, we made it through Orb Hail. We did it. This will be simple by comparison. Because we have the heart of the forest. We will get our healer's robe, our cleric's coffer, and our level 50 HP benediction. Forgive me, Zelda. Brother and I have considered every possibility and attempted every incantation at our disposal. But I fear the task of completing the enchantment has proven beyond our abilities. No living Pajal, not even our sister, possesses such power. Without the blessing of Atola Count, there's nothing we can do. The ashes return to their rightful resting place. Atola Count's spirit will return. Surely it's only a matter of time. Look around you, sister. Open your eyes and ears. Time is one thing we do not have. Arun? The fury of the Great One mounts with each passing moment. It will not be contained for much longer. No, the time for waiting is long past. Now is the time for action. But Zelda's garb, the enchanting is not yet complete. The situation is far from ideal. Yet we have no choice. We must trust Zelda's powers and do what we can. Do I hear you right, Arun? Why it was not long ago that you objected to Zelda's very presence at the ritual. I may be stubborn, sister, but I am no fool. I've witnessed Zelda's abilities with my own eyes. There can be no doubting that she's a mage of the white, one as worthy as you and I. Arun, if you would place your trust in Zelda, so I see no reason why I should not. Very well, let us hasten for Evershade. And let's pull Odin out. Alright, here we go. We're interacting. Heart of the forest. Let's go. Oh, the graphical update is so good. This cutscene is amazing. Uh-oh. Great One's rage is too strong. I cannot reach him. Stay focused, Arun. If we fail, who will rise to take our place? But sister, the force itself turns against us. If we can only reach the Great One, his minions will relent. Cast away your worries and focus your mind on the ritual. No, Zelda! Stand strong, Zelda. Are you going to let some overgrown shrub ruffle your feathers? Oh, it's Arun. And the two of you, don't you have a ritual to perform? Do my eyes deceive me? This is no time for chit-chat, Arun. Zelda, focus your energies on the Guardian Tree. We must quell the Great One's fury, dispatch its minions, and resume the piety. Holy spam. Holy spam. Holy spam. So much holy spam. Oh, we let. Okay. Round two. Round two. Let's try to keep it healthier this time. It's all good, says he. Now, focus your powers on the Guardian Tree. We got it in the end. Is it over? The Great One's anger abates. You've done well, my children. Master Ottawa, do you truly live? Live? Not as you would define the word. mayhap in the heart of Zelda here, whose strength I borrowed to join you. It's a miracle. I may very well be. Or perhaps some other curse will heard this old soul's wish. I lived a long and fruitful life, but when I drew my last breath in Ogomoro that day, I did so with one profound regret, that I would pass from this realm without finding a worthy inheritor to bequeath my knowledge in full. My spirit left my lifeless body to abide in this soul crystal, with the hope that one day it would find its way into the hands of my successor. For years my consciousness slumbered in the darkness until I met Zelda. From the moment you took my crystal in hand, I knew, Pajal or no, that I had long last found one to whom I could truly pass on my knowledge. Yes, Zelda, I knew. Master Toa. The power of the crystal grows faint. It would seem my all too brief sojourn here has come to an end. Farewell, Zelda the White. Farewell, my children. I leave my forest home in your capable hands. Master Toa, he has left us, and yet by his power and that of his successor Zelda, the Great One's fury is quelled, and its wellwood is safe. When Master Toa traveled the world, no doubt his heart always remained here, in the forest home he loved. He waited for us. Why, brother, for once you almost sound wise beyond your years. Strange, is it not? Perhaps I finally learned something from you, dear sister. As I could learn something from you, Arun, your pride as a Pajal, your deep respect for our past, these traits are to be admired. The same could be said for Master Toa's liberality. Yes, I believe there's a place for both beliefs among our kind. The road was a long and winding one, but at long last our work is done. Let us return to Camp Trample. We have restored harmony to the forest. Woohoo! Let's go. Well, fortunately, chat, we only have one more healer, and I will not have to level up that healer all the way to 50. Thank God. What I will be doing is I will be going through the leveling process with hello, Scarsis. Thank you for joining. How's Persona going for you? Excellent. Well, you just missed us struggling through Orm Hell, also known as Orm Vale. We got through it. We got our level 50. We just finished our level 50 White Mage job quest. But yes, I suck at heals. I really do. I will not. I will say that barrier healers I'm a little bit better at. I'm better at barrier healing than I am at pure heals. To meet Master Otoa in the flesh, well, not flesh perhaps, I am still shaking from the experience, the pure joy of seeing peace return to my forest home at last. I will be forever grateful to you, Zelda. I'm honored that we were able to heal the wood together. I speak not only for myself, my brother has expressed the same sentiments. Were Master Toa here, I'm sure he would say the same. Though perhaps he is still here in some form. Behold, the final piece of your garb now pulses with his ancient power. Yes, there can be no doubt that Master Toa intended this as his parting gift to you. Take it and wear it with pride, Zelda of the White. Before we part, I would bestow unto you a present of my own. By the ancient powers vested in me as a Seer, I bestow upon you the greatest incantation known to our kind. Thank you for the follow, Gamer Hayes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I understand, Starches. I really do. Let's dance. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Starches. But that's what you would normally hear for your follow. Dance, 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 dance. You know, I wouldn't doubt it. That would be amazing. However, I would get old pretty quick, so I'm gonna have to find a way to maybe have that a little less long. But I'm still trying to find out how to. I'm still trying to find the setting that works for that. But you know, Ceci, I went into the setting that should have controlled that, and I set it to like 2 seconds, but for whatever reason, it's still acting the way it is. You'd think it's not long enough, huh? Well, I will tell you in Streamlabs, the stream software I'm using, uh, it um, it was set at 8 seconds. So I don't know. Maybe it's defaulting back to the 8 seconds. I have to take a look, but I don't know. But we got through Ormvale. We got to level 50. That's all that counts. By the powers of voice chat in Discord and some lovely, lovely people persisting through us, um, we got through it. But like I was saying, the last healer for A Realm Reborn, which is Scholar, I'm not going to put myself through that hell. Um, yeah, yeah, and I'm sure I will. But what I plan to do, where Scholar's concerned, is I'm going to do the 1 through 50 leveling process on a Summoner, and then I'll just do the Scholar quest line uh, for that part of things. So I'll take Summoner from 1 to 50, do all the things on Summoner, and then I will do as few healing as I possibly can. I'm sorry, but you know, I will practice. I will practice my healing rotations, but I'm not gonna promise that I'm going to be that great. I did Astrologian on my main set scars. Um, it really, now I haven't really played around with like the new version of Astrologian. I did it on the old version when you got like when your deck was pretty random, so it really didn't hit me the right way. But you know, maybe going through and learning Astrologian when I get to Heaven's Word. um, well, the new version's what I got. Um, maybe I'll change my opinion. I will say my favorite healer of all time is my beloved Sage. And it's probably because I'm DPS brain, and so I want to do more DPS than manage healing. Um, but I tend to do better on barrier healers than I do on pure healers, as kind of a general rule. But yeah, but Sage is fun. Yeah, yeah, of course. And you know, everybody has their own. Like I said, I do tend to prefer when it comes to the healers, I tend to prefer the barrier healers a little bit more than I do the pure healers, but that's just personal preference, really. But let's finish turning in this quest. By the ancient powers vested in me as a seat seer, I bestow the greatest incantation known to our kind. May you ever heed the will of the elementals and use it in wisdom and compassion. Phew, I'm not given to formalities, I swear. I do not know how my sister manages. In the short time I've known you, Zelda, you've grown into a fine white mage. I'm honored to call you my peer. Use your powers in moderation, and let compassion be our guide. And I have no doubt that you will bring succor and solace wherever your journey takes you. I will probably tell you, unless and until I get a lot more confident at playing healer, I might just go through duty support or or trust as I'm going through the healer stuff, because healing's not my strong suit. I just think way too much like a tank, and I think way too much like a DPS. I think this is how my brain works. I just a little too aggressive. And we got through that. Cool, cool. Sing White 1. Yeah, yeah. And let's see what our lovely, lovely healer's robe looks. Ooh, look at us. We look amazing. But that's only the start. We get the cleric circlet. We get the cleric's robe. We get the cleric's armlets. We get the cleric's culottes and the cleric's boots. Now we look like a proper white mage. Woohoo! The hell is over. Let's go get Bard now so I can actually do what I'm good at. I will tell you, as far as like a lot of the DPS classes, I love, 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 love a bajillion times Bard. The bow and arrow just like makes me feel all the good feels. But before we do that, let's mark White Mage as done on our list of things. And we are going to go into our stream document and start on Bard. You know, when I first started, I started out as Summoner, but when I got to kind of start playing around with things, with other jobs that I found Archer, I was just like in love, and I generally love playing with the bows and arrows. I've never had any formal training. I've never really had any formal training with bows and arrows, but I've always wanted to. See, you should have went with your heart, says he. You should have went with your heart and gone full Archer from the start. But we're making up for it this round, right? Ethelina, what's up? Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Archers Guild. It is here that archers the realm over gather to master the bow. We engage the enemy from a distance, ever seeking to alter the course of battle with a single, well-placed arrow. You have a mind to become an archer, then you have come to the right place. Do you wish to join our ranks? Yes, I do. Marvelous, then allow me to enlighten you on the history of both our art and the guild. The bow is an ancient tool that has existed since before our fair nation came into being. As an implement of war and hunting both, it protects us from our enemies even as it keeps us fed and clothed. Archery, as practiced in Gridania, was born of two distinct styles of bowmanship. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool that you own a recurve bow. Well, you know, seeing as you have so much of your free time that you could be practicing spent at work, really, I mean, I don't see why. I can understand why you don't have the chance to practice. Archery, as practiced in Gridania, was born of two distinct styles of bowmanship. The first was devised by the longbow sentries of the Elizan, who once ruled the lowlands, while the second belonged to the shortbow hunters of the formerly nomadic Makote. As you will doubtless be aware, both races ultimately came to call the 12 Woods home. Though the two peoples began as rivals, they gradually learned to live together in harmony. During this time, they learned from one another, the two schools of archery intermingling to give birth to the art as it is known today. Ah, but this wouldn't have been possible were it not for the Trappers League. Well, at least you enjoy it. During this time, they learned from one another, two schools of archery intermingling to give birth to the art as it is known today. Ah, but this wouldn't have been possible were it not for the Trappers League. The guild was established in order to promote sustainable hunting and cooperation within the hunting fraternity at large. As a happy consequence of this union, the guild members came to engage in friendly contests of skill. Inspired by such competitions, a handful of their number began to focus on perfection as opposed to mere practicality, transforming a skill into what may be termed an art. These individuals would go on to form a guild of their own. I, the Archers Guild, where men and women gathered to maintain mastery of the bow. More than a few members of the God's Quiver loosed their first arrow within these very halls. And that, my friend, is a brief history of archery in Gridania. Doubtless you are more eager than ever to take up the bow. It would be my pleasure to recommend you to our guildmaster. You must receive her permission if you are to join us. If you would excuse me a moment, I shall see to it the relevant lists are amended. Pray speak to me again in a short while. Well, how about I speak to you right now? So he resolved to join the Archers Guild. The look in your eye bespeaks your determination. It would be my pleasure to refer you to Guildmaster Lucienne. Lest you worry, Lucienne is an affable and kind-hearted woman. Even those not of the guild have been known to seek her counsel on various matters, and never have they been given a fair hearing. Lucienne awaits you in the training area yonder. Present yourself before her, and impress upon her your desire to join the guild. I will go and press Lucienne so hard. And honestly, as far as most of the guild masters in here, I say Lucienne ranks as like in my top 3 of guild masters in the early starter classes. Greetings, adventurer. I'm told you wish to join our ranks. I'm Lucienne, the master of the Archers Guild, and I bid you welcome. Our doors are open to all who have the will to learn. Allow me, let's see, who would be my other 2? Let me think on that. Let's see, Lucienne. Let's see. Well, I'll limit this to just the combat jobs. I won't go into the crafter or the gatherers. So Lucienne, then I would go with the one from the Marauders Guild. So I'd go with Lucienne, the one from the Marauders Guild, and the one from the Arcanist Guild. Those would be my top 3. Allow me to explain the basics of our art and offer you a foretaste of that which we teach the members of our guild. The bow's greatest advantage is its range. Unlike those arms used in other disciplines of war, it allows one to strike the enemy from afar. Though the bow may not boast the destructive force of a sword or spear, as myriad strategic applications more than compensate for this shortcoming, an experienced archer can immobilize the enemy by striking a leg or sap its strength with a poisoned arrow. Rise to become a virtuoso of archery, and a veritable deluge of death will be yours to rain down upon your foes. By fighting from a distance, we can better assess the battlefield and thereby determine the most advantageous course of action. This is of paramount import, as our role in battle is to exploit the enemy's weakness. With the requisite placement and timing, but a single arrow may serve to turn the tide. To this end, the guild seeks to instill a discerning eye within its members, that they might learn to strike at vulnerabilities swiftly and surely. Now, any half-wit can bend the bow, but it's no simple undertaking to become a skilled archer. You must be prepared for a long and arduous journey. Are you resolved to complete that journey? Yes. That is well. From this moment forth, you may consider yourself one of our number. Now lend me your hunting log. If you would, I shall add to the names of such creatures as would provide a bidding challenge to an archer, and to help you on your way, I bestow upon you this short bow. Arm yourself with your new weapon, and then speak to me again. I would have you undertake a trial to gauge your fitness to join the guild. Yep, so I'll go, and we're only limiting this to the guild leaders for the starter ARR classes, We're not venturing into the quest givers for any of the jobs or the crafters or gatherers. So we'd have Lucienne, the leader of the Marauders Guild, and the leader of the Arcanist Guild. Those would be my top 3. We naked! No, we can't be naked. And we're not gonna wear the Valiant helmets. Ooh, we need to repair. Ooh. Lucienne wishes to gauge your aptitude for archery. Ah yes, the bow becomes you, Zelda. Now before proceeding any further, I must needs gauge your innate aptitude for archery. To this end, I hereby assign you the following trial. Slay the squirrels, ladybugs, and funkwars that roam just beyond the city gates. 3 of each should suffice. In so doing, you will prove your fitness to join the Archers Guild. It goes without saying that you must do so using your bow. Report back to me when the task is accomplished. Now go, Zelda, and earn your place within these halls. Yeah, I will do that after I repair my gear. Yeah, I'll go. Let's go ahead and fix our bar as well. Yeah, we need to prepare a lot of things. Alright, so we need to slay squirrels, fungars, and ladybugs. Go in, let's bring up our hunting log. And let's get to it, shall we? And let's just go outside. There we go. Go and eat some food. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. And let's go ahead and extend Odin's time a little bit. Alright, and where are we at in terms of alliances? We have 9. I'm gonna let those build up a little bit more so we can kind of just kind of get the rest of everything done. There's 1. And the 2. And the 1. And second ladybird. And we got level 4. And there's level 1 archer nun. And one more squirrel. Once again, just like before, this isn't where the final spots are going to be. Just where I'm putting stuff for now, just so that they're kind of, sort of convenient. But when we unlock Bard, this will be brought over from what I transferred from my main character. So this will not be the final placement of things. And let's get the front bars. There's one. Side clock. And there's 2. There's 3 and another straight shot drop. Nice. And there's level 6. Alright, let's go turn this in. Get our next quest. Well, Nixie, what was, how was your day at work? Was it better than yesterday? That doesn't bode well for actual good day. Was it at least mid? Oh, that kind of day, huh? Not a drama day, a I'm in pain day. You know I always am, Nixie. Welcome back, Zelda. It would seem you have successfully completed the trial. You have proven yourself worthy of a place within these halls. It is with pleasure that I name you an Archer of the Guild. As fellows of the path, let us together strive for greater mastery of our art. Now, though you may be a member of the Archers Guild, know that your seniors will not coddle you with personal intention. It's up to you to seek out the experiences you need to grow as an archer. Right, yeah. By way of a first step, I encourage you to practice proper technique, loose arrow after arrow, paying close attention to form until the movement becomes second nature. When drawing your bowstring has become as natural to you as drawing breath, and the world seems clearer when viewed down the shaft of an arrow. Return to me. Go well, my young apprentice. Right. Good day to you, Zelda. I felt that it was about time you returned. Have you grown more accustomed to the bow? Before we go any further, I wish to ensure that you have grasped the fundamental essence of archery. Tell me, Zelda, do you truly understand what it means to see clearly? To see clearly is not merely to look, it is to observe with intent. Now, to do this, no amount of talent with a bow will avail you. An archer must remain vigilant for any trace of his target, overlooking not the smallest detail lest it prove crucial to the realization of his purpose. You must, in short, see clearly. The coming task will test your powers of observation. A number of targets have been hidden throughout the city. I would have you seek out and destroy them. Each will fall easily to your heavy shot technique. When you have completed the task, return to me and we will continue. Oh. Nixie, I do not envy your position. Oh God. That's terrible. That's actually terrible. So essentially, you're being a manager just without the pay. Let's be honest, that's what that really is. Yeah, you're essentially a manager without pay. Without the manager pay. Right. What kind of store is your what kind of ship is your store running over there? That's terrible. I would hate to work for somebody so unorganized. That's awful. Oh wow. It's like, here's Nyx. She does the jobs of all the managers and the leads, and actually keeps this particular part of the store running. Good luck. Oh, Nyx. Next. There's number. Next. They don't pay you enough. I swear. Walmart does not pay you enough. No wonder you come home tired at the end of every day. Like, because you're doing the jobs of, like, at least 3 people, if not more. Ah, you have returned. I trust you have begun to comprehend the crucial importance of seeing clearly. The next trial will test your powers of observation and battle. Travel to the North Shroud and there put down 8 microchus, the 8 and 8 opa-opas. In contrast to the inanimate and wholly unthreatening targets of the previous trial, these creatures may be relied upon to move around and fight back. Nor are those the only differences. Being comparatively numerous, microchus and opa-opas are anything but difficult to find, and you may be assured that this task will test your powers of observation, albeit in a different manner. Says he, I would tell you need to find better, but I know that that's a long-term solution, and it's not, but still, you deserve better than what you're getting, and I'm just gonna be blunt. That's my blunt, honest opinion. You deserve way more and way better than what you got right now. Nor are those the only difference. In comparatively numerous microchus and anything but difficult to find, you may be rescued, albeit in a different manner. Okay. The time you will need to evaluate the abilities of your opponent. In so doing, you will learn, amongst other things, that micro-ochus produce a poison that can quickly sap one's strength, while opo-opo, like archers, possess the advantage of the range. Knowing their strengths, how will you go about mitigating them? If you commit your attack before identifying an effective strategy, you will soon be made to regret your folly. But if you take the time to observe your targets from afar, you will surely glean the knowledge necessary to defeat them. Yet. Key word in that last sentence is yet. I look forward to hearing of your success, Zelda. And boy. Yep. Mm-hmm. There's 2 over. And another level up. We're going quick. Second win. There's 3. It's 7. Alright, let's make sure we get our midless ability to see it. And there's our last mage. And there's number 9. Yep. Me and Grim, we are siblings born of fire. juice. Great shot. Got all that, but we still need a few extra done. Okay, all of these are going to need some shroud. Got it. Okay, so the water sprites. The water sprites are 25, 21. Shot. Yeah, we got 2. Heavy shot. Heavy shot. Heavy shot. Heavy shot. And we are at level 10. So let's go ahead and take care of the last water sprite we need. And go get our level 10 class. Here, Spritey Sprites. Spritey Sprites. Oh, okay, you're open. Oh, there you go. Alright, back to Gradania. Me too. Like, when things go belly up, I start panicking hard. And then the more I panic, obviously, the more mistakes I make. I said, okay, hit regen, hit cure 2, etc., etc., etc. Welcome back, young Zelda. Tell me, were you able to put your techniques to good use? Welcome back. When faced with an enemy who can attack from a distance, simply raining arrows upon it is wasteful and dangerous both. The battle will be not more than a contest of strength. By employing the appropriate technique, however, one may bring down one's foe with greater ease and fewer errors. For instance, you may choose to prime your weapon well and strike hard, or employ toxins to sap their strength over time. On the assumption that this fact dawned upon you prior to the fall of your 16th target, congratulate you on passing the trial. I love how my eyes glow in the dark. Lay, still there? What is your honest evaluation? Not bad, if you ask me. The adventurer pulls a good bow and is enthusiastic besides. A pleasure to meet you. My name is Leah Alipo, and this is my second year at the guild. It's quite plain that you have a talent with a bow, but you must take care to mind your surroundings when you're pursuing a target. I had my eye on you for the duration of your trial, but not once did you notice my presence. Mind your surroundings. That's rich coming from you. Your every moment is wasteful, adventurer. Your back is crooked and your elbows misaligned. It takes you an age to prime your bow and twice as long to loose an arrow. In summary, you fail on all counts. You have no talent as an archer, none whatsoever. Why, I shall say it plain, Lucienne. This woman is not fit to wield a bow. For our sake and hers, we should revoke her membership. I've always said outsiders can scarce be expected to understand, never mind master our noble art. We waste our breath trying to teach her like. What a racist, xenophobic butthole he is. Well, allow me to introduce you to Sylvia, a comrade at the butts. The fellow was once of the God's Quiver, you see, and he can be a little opinionated. How about racist when it comes to archery? Oh, but you mustn't pay him any heed. He's like that for everyone. You'd be lucky to get much sense out of a fossil-brained wildwood elephant like him at the best of times. With him, it's always 12s with this and elementals that, and oh, no offense intended, Lucienne. None taken, Leia. I know full well that some of my kind can be prideful to excess and intolerant of other races. Although people may behold the same object, ever will they see different things. There is no right or wrong to it, for it is a question of perspective. What matters is the perspective we choose to adopt. You are possessed of bright eyes, Zelda. I am indeed. Eyes that bespeak great understanding. They shan't lead you astray, so trust to them, and do what they see. Look at my very, very bright eyes. Go down and resume your training. I look forward to marking your progress when next we meet. And matter of perspective done. Let's see, what's tunic? Yeah, see, that's 13.7, 13.8. Yeah, that's the best one. That's the one we need. So let's put the short bow and our tunic. I kind of look like an archer now, at least a little bit. Though don't fancy the yellow. Let's change that. Which we need to go on our retainers to get. Now let's go ahead and take care of this first. It pleases me to see how you've grown as an archer. Plainly, you've taken my counsel to heart and learned to see with your own eyes. I would now have you discover what it means to behold things from a different standpoint. You recall Leia Aliupo, your senior in the guild. I've given you over to her care for this lesson. Speak to her and do as she bids. Okay, let's talk to the moon cat. I've been expecting you, Zelda. Shall we get on with it then? First, a quick review. Remember how the Bowmaster had you seek out and destroy targets hidden throughout the city? Well, I would have you do the same. This time, however, you will need to venture outside the gates. I'm sure you've realized this by now, but there's no guarantee of safety within the Twelves Wood. As you search, you should take care to mind your surroundings. You won't have the luxury of focusing solely on your quarry this time. You'll have to keep your eyes peeled for potential threats as well. That said, your objective is to destroy the targets alone, so avoid unnecessary combat and maintain a safe distance from any hostile creatures you encounter. Should you come under attack, take to your heels, risking direct confrontation only if you can't outrun your pursuers. The targets are hidden in the central shroud. As before, use the heavy shot technique to destroy each one with a single arrow. Go well, Zelda. You got it, Leah. You got it. We'll probably be wearing this for a little bit. Let's go get some better colors, shall we? Yes, let me in the room. Okay. Right on here. Let's see. Put all this away. Let's put all this stuff away real quick. We don't need it clogging up our bags. Now, let's see. Let's take one of that. And let's go ahead and dye our... Oh, we can't dye it? Boo. Oh well. Never mind then. But we can update this. We can update this one. So let's go ahead and deal with that. No, better. Cool. Cool. And we go out into the East Road. Alright. First things first. Let's skip targets. Down. Spot 2. Three. Okay, good there. We did say to avoid the enemies, so we're going to avoid the enemies. Good. And we'll get 11. We turned it up to 11, chat. Okay. 4, 6. Five. And there's 6. Alright. Now we got that. Let's go ahead and take care of the rest of these in the shroud. So the next one will be the F's. 20. $26.17. Come, we have marks to sway. And 4. 11. And we got Anoles at 30, 20. There's one. And a 2. And a 3. And a 4. And a 5. And a 2. Alright. Level 12. Now we need Trickster Imps. 26, 25. Let's go, Odin. Hey, babe. Well, got 2. Three. Alright, and last one is rank 1 is in Strength Branch at 22, 26. Far less than that. Let's go. Let's go. So many plants. So many plant cans. There's one. And there we go. Level 13. Got rank 2 unlocked. Let's go hit these hornets. It's 23, 25. More or less in the same area, so that's nice. There's one. First shot. Other shot. First shot drop. And there we go. Level 14. And let's see. We got the Arbor Buzzards. 2629. So a little further south. I see you're working on a pugilist there, Nixie. Does it feel good to punch things again? Is it a punch things kind of day? Yeah, there are times. I know that feeling. I know that feeling all too well. Second, give me 15. It is upright. Go turn. Go Takalea. Let's go Tartaria. Alright, we hit the targets. Well, you made short work of those targets, I must say. It seems you've learned to seek your prey without being preyed upon. Let's continue then. I have in mind to give you a more practical experience, and we received a request just recently, which I think will provide you the perfect opportunity. It seems tree slugs and vultures have been congregating in ever-increasing numbers in the vicinity of the honey yard, causing no end of trouble for the locals. We have been tasked with culling the beasts. The request comes direct from Stillglade Fane. When the Wood Whalers and the God's Quiver cannot spare forces to attend to such matters, the conjurers often turn to us for help. And before you ask, there's good reason why they would rather not see to this particular task themselves. Creatures in question possess abilities that can cause problems for the magically inclined, but that's quite enough about conjurers' troubles. Lucienne taught you how to discern an enemy's key traits, did you not? Well, now you'll need to do so while maintaining situational awareness. Lest you be overrun. Consider this a comprehensive review of her lessons and mine own. Your orders are as follows. Head out to the East Shroud, and there put down 8 tree slugs and 8 vultures, using all the skills you acquired thus far. Good hunting, Zelda. Well, let's go and do it. You're not going anywhere, that's it. Mandragoras! Oh, we only need the one. Never mind. And a quick. And a quick. We got the sapling. Good, good. Okay. Really? Oh, fuck. Two. Okay. And two. And three. And four. And a 6 and 8 on the club. Alright. And something one more club. Alright, and we just need to get the vultures. And a 4. So a little update on me, Nixie. So our TV gave up the ghost today, yesterday, and yeah, that was what V was using to play the game. So we had to like kind of salvage the situation by using one of her work monitors to hook that up to the PS4 so she could have something to play on. It's also why I started stream so much later than 4 o'clock today, because, well, she needed her stuff to work, so I couldn't use the TV because, well, it was broken. So I had to wait till she got done with work. Two or four leaves. Alright, that's level. The luminous done. Looks like we need 3 more than that. 3 more gnats. That's 17. That's 3. And there's our second. Alright, let's go talk to Leia. I know those sage weapons. Hello, Leia. Did your quest? Judging by your smug expression, I'd say you required a feel for maneuvering the exploit in weaknesses while recovering your own. Vultures are wont to keep their opponents at wing's length, and their attacks will send you flying. The solution to this is simple. Maneuver to the rear. Tree slugs, on the other hand, have an annoying knack of disrupting spellcasting with their secretions. As such, you would do well to keep the creatures away from any mages in your party. Needless to say, good positioning is the key to success in battle, which is why it is absolutely essential that you know your target's traits. The knowing of these traits is a fundamental part of hunting. Before the Keepers of the Moon conceived of archery, they dwelt not in the city, but the forest. For my people, hunting was a way of life. In hindsight, I suppose this is more of a lesson on the hunting than in archery. Still, Lucienne knows well my past. Mayhap that was in her intent. Hunting, too, is an art. Before I came to Pradania, I never gave it much thought. But the more I think of home, the more I begin to realize... Ahem. Forgive me. I am not given to fits of sentiment. Truly, forget I said anything. But do not forget that a hunter must recognize her prey's weakness and strike swiftly when the opportunity presents itself. That concludes the lesson, and I suggest you pay Lucienne a visit. She is doubtless eager to hear from you. It is good to see you, Zelda. I hope you've learned much from Leia. Lei? You, adventure, is it true? Are you the one who slew the tree slugs and vultures? Yes. How dare she entrust the security of our people to the hands of a stranger? I knew Makote were reckless, but she's downright irresponsible. Shame on her. Did I not warn you that this was folly to suffer that woman's presence in our guild, Lucienne? Every time she wastes an arrow in games, she drags our noble art back into the darkness. I, and this girl, too. She's an embarrassment to us all. You are an ass. That is quite enough, Sylvia. Your skill with the bow is undeniable, as your love for our nation, yet there is much and more you have yet to learn about archery. Zelda has matured greatly in the short time she has been with us. You know this to be true. I suggest you come to terms with Zelda's presence here. You'll be giving her her next lesson. What? After all, unless of course you have any objections. Good. As for you, Zelda, I would have you devote yourself wholly to training ahead of your lesson with Sylvier. Suffice to say, he will not be an easy instructor to impress. On that, we can agree. Let's see, 3 and 3, 18 and 12. Yep. The gloves are the way to go. And we are Archer 18. Let's update our gloves. Yeah. We do not need those. Let's equip that. Update our sets. Let's see how this looks on us. Look! We're an archer! They look like Robin Hood-esque. Nine. Welcome back, Zelda. I trust you've been keeping your nose to the grindstone. As I mentioned when we last spoke, you will train under Sylvier's tutelage today. Put aside your misgivings and avail yourself of his wealth of experience. Go now, present yourself before him. Do I have to? Fine. I'll go talk to the racist asshole. So it was too much to hope that you would not return? The others believe that you have potential, but I'm not so easily convinced. Like so many adventurers, you have not the faintest inkling of what it means to be an archer. And how could you? Archery is the proud tradition of the wildwood Ellison. The essence of this art, to read one's enemy, has been instilled in us over centuries. In that time, we've defended this great nation against every imaginable foe, granting us insight which you will never possess. Can you recognize the subtle signs that betray a coming action? No. Can you accurately predict an opponent's movement? No. Can you glean your foe's intentions at a glance? No. And such things can can such things be learned by one who knows nothing of our traditions? No. Well, I read one thing, and one thing is very clear. You are a xenophobic asshat who has a stick up his butt. It is only out of respect for Lucienne that I have agreed to teach you. Go to the East Route and seek out the targets in there, but do not presume this will be as easy as before. As I told you, the ability to read one's enemies is fundamental to archery, yet the trials set by my colleagues did not require you to do this. Mine will. The targets you seek have been hidden, and I do mean hidden, in the midst of a region rife with savage beasts. They will play the part of our enemies. In the unlikely event that you spy a target, your limited range will necessitate that you slip past its bestial guardians prior to taking aim. I consider beyond you. Was that a frown? Mayhap you're thinking that the Mikote sent you a similar task. You are wrong. She asked merely that you consider where your foes are. I demand you discern precisely where they will be. How then will you go about this? Observe them closely and discern their characteristics. Learn to read their movements and recognize patterns in their behavior. Yeah, exactly. Observe them closely and discern them and recognize patterns in their behavior. If it has eyes, let it not see you. If it has ears, let it not hear you. Be neither where it is, nor where it means to be, and thereby pass unnoticed. But enough talk. Whether or not you heed my counsel is your decision. I will shed no tears should you fail. And I will share no tears when I put an arrow in your ass. God, that Ellison is insufferable. Lucienne is cool. He is the opposite of cool. Did your trial, you... So have you returned? Passable performance for an adventurer, the bare minimum for any archer. I carry with me generations of wildwood tradition, a tradition built upon the bones of the many outsiders who try to take what's ours. It was my ancestors who learned to conceal their presence and fight from the shadows, to hold the enemy at a distance to protect the weak. Everything was. This is a waste of time you cannot understand. But if you are so intent upon following the footsteps of my people, I bid you go to the North Shroud. Ixali's scouts have been sighted near the river, west of Etat's Spire, and unless you are entirely ignorant of Gridanian history, I need not explain that this act of aggression is part of a centuries-old conflict. The minions do not matter. It is their leader, Nezul Catalan, the Violator, who must fall. He commands the scouts and will be well guarded, yet he stands upon hostile ground, with birdmen and not walls for protection. You are diligent and determined to slip through their defenses and slay their leader. This is the art of the Gridanian archer. Embrace the wisdom I bestowed upon you, and the fight will be short. If you see the deed done, adventurer, I will take it as proof of your commitment to us, and labor no more to drive you from the guild. Now go. Okay. Sure. Violators will be shot. And we got it. We got it. Let's go. Did some dirty work for you, Sylvia. I could shoot you in the ass, like right now. And you never know. But Lucienne would get on to me, so I won't. Well, even now, I struggle to credit the century's reports. Yet here you are, and there's no cattle on the violators no more. That a goddamn adventure should be so. It's only by the grace of Nemea herself could you have survived. But even though it was pure luck, I will keep my words on it. Should you stay or should you go, I care not. You've completed the task and are no longer my responsibility. Now go to Lucienne. She would doubtless wish you lavish you with praise. Oh, you'll get double from me. Off with you. You are an ass. I'm given to understand that you single-handedly drove up an exile scouting party, and you did so with precision and guile. How exactly was that training, Lucienne? Zelda's just an adventurer. Sylvia thrust her into the jaws of the enemy in the hope that she wouldn't come back. And when, against all expectations, she did come back, that stubborn R still refused to acknowledge her skill. Is that truly your impression? Well, yes. He said it was pure luck. Mere noise. Sylvia seeks Zelda sees pure noise. Mere noise. Sylvia sees Zelda's skill, of that I have no doubt. Did you not mark the way he covered his mouth when he uttered the words? It is a habit of his to do so on those occasions when his tongue and his heart are in disagreement. For all his skill at reading the idiosyncrasies of others, he has yet to recognize his own. Impressive work, Zelda. You've applied yourself to Leia and Sylvia's lessons and demonstrated your command of the core concepts. You are now an archer in your own right. Allow me to teach you something to commemorate this accomplishment. Repelling shot. It is an advanced technique that enables an archer to evade attacks while continuing to fire upon her opponent. Used wisely, it can grant you a brief respite in the heat of battle. I have faith that with regular practice, you will learn how best to employ it to your advantage. Remember your senior's lessons as you strive for true mastery. Let's see, we've got the coat, the tabard. Let's see where we're at. Let's see, our boots are level 10, level 10, level 11, 10. Okay, so that doesn't matter. Just watch it. So we're gonna take tabard. What is it with the yellow? Jesus. Alright, let's go get the rest of these. This is Ishroud, 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 and Saffron. So the Hoglet is at 1323. Danya loves its yellow, I swear. I'll tell you, chat, I am not exactly to have the fondest love of yellow for various reasons, but those reasons will be my own. One, two. Some yellows are nice. This is a decent yellow. Uh-oh. What do we see here? We see a B-rank. Let's take it out. We take out all B ranks. All of them. We will not stop taking on B ranks until we have killed 1,000 of them. And we get our first B rank achievement. Bring your B game 1. And that is to slay 10 B rank elite marks. Let's frickin' go. Alright. And there's 3. Berry Phone Wars. 1828. Berry Phone Wars. Big shot. Heavy shot. Big shot. Winning shot. And it's down. And we can take on the next one. Oh, we need to get our magic bones. Well, we'll do that. And we just talking about shafts too. Just talking about shafts too. Let's go ahead and get the, well, no, let's go ahead and get the level 20 quest real quick. Alright, Lucian. You come at a good time, Zelda. I have a task for you. A petition has arrived from the proprietor of Buscaron Brothers, out on the South Shroud. The petitioner, Buscaron himself, has requested our assistance in dealing with a gang of poachers. I would have the three of you meet with him and investigate his claims. The three of us? You mean Zelda, myself, and... It would be better if I went alone, Lucien. The Makote and the other one will only encumber me. No, Sylvia, you will go as three. Also, it's past time you recognize Zelda as a fellow archer. I will not. I have held my tongue on the matter of her continued presence here, but I will bend no bow. Who in the seven hells do you think you are? Bowlord Lewin? In case you've forgotten, you aren't even a quiverman anymore. That may be, but I have shed blood defending our borders, unlike you, savage. Damn! Savage! You know nothing about me, bigoted son of a... Enough. But one more word, and you will have a cause to regret your petulance. The three of you will go to Buscaron Brothers in the South Shroud. Now out of my sight! Yes, ma'am. Shroud, aren't we? Yes. Okay, we're looking for the antelope. The antelope dose. The antelope does aren't 15, 18. A little bit past where we're going, so jump there, take care of the does, come back. Look, Peloton. We like Peloton. There's two. Three. Go talk to Buscaron. Ah, you lot must be from the Archers Guild. Welcome, friends. As your guildmaster will have said, I put in a request for some keen-eyed archers to help me track down a gang of poachers that have been plaguing these parts. If I may, it is not uncommon to find poachers in this region. While regrettable, neither the God's Quiver nor the Wood Whalers deemed them worthy of attention. Why then did you imagine them worthy of ours? Because these ain't no common poachers. They're Pawa Mujok's gang. They say she and hers are always moving, staying one step ahead, but I reckon she's hiding out here somewhere. Thing is, I can't just send my people out searching. They pact with the red-bellied bandits, see. We stay out of their territory, and they don't make no trouble at the Druthers. That being so, if I summon the mass ranks of the Whalers and the Quivermen, all 7 hells would simply break loose, assuming they thought the matter worthy of their attention, of course. Needless to say, that's not an option. As luck would have it, though, we've got 3 keen-eyed archers to take care of things instead, and all without raising no alarms. We understand. You may leave the matter to us. Leah, Zelda, split up and scour the area for any sign of the poachers. If you do discover anything, return here and wait. We will reconvene to compare our findings ere long. Go. Okay. Okay. Let's go look for clues. Well, there's our first clue. The poacher's arrow. Got a poacher's arrow. Leg trap. Where is my other? Where's our last one? Fine, I'll take you out. You want to die so much. May not be the steps, but I can still shoot your butt. There's our last clue. There's our last clue at chat. Where is it? Ah. So there's our last clue. Some empty mead bottles. Alright. Go back to the Druthers. wait for the others to come. An iron leg trap and a poacher's arrow. These are both evidence of illegal activity, but nothing that will help us find Pawa. And these mead bottles are but old refuse from before the Druthers was even built. They have no connection to the gang. What do you know of this Pawa woman, Sylvia? I know that she is the most infamous poacher ever to walk the Twelveswood. A born leader, deadly with the bow, she formed her own gang of Mikote hunters. She was apprehended once and would have been brought to justice if she had not tricked a foolish young sentry into releasing her before vanishing without a trace. Is that so? In any case, we've scoured the area and found nothing. How do we know that this power was ever even here? I say we inform the Godsquiver and Wood Whalers, taking care not to implicate Buscaron, and leave the rest to them. This doesn't concern the Archers Guild. It concerns Gridania, Leia. Polk Mujik is a savage and utterly amoral poacher whose actions, however, indirectly threaten the city's well-being. But what would a vagrant like you know duty to one's homeland? No more than she, I suspect. How dare you? And you, Zelda, say something. Now is not the time for this. Very well. We will to the matter at hand. Perhaps we should take a second look at the clues we have gathered. Look all you want, though the trap and the arrow we found suggest poaching. There's nothing remotely unusual about them. What do you think we should examine, Zelda? The bottles, of course. Why are you still carrying that rubbish? I told you these bottles predate the Druthers. They have no connection with this matter. But if these bottles are so old, why do they retain the scent of mead? They must surely have been opened recently. Wait, before the Calamity, Buscaron once served as a sentry. Yet even then, he sometimes spoke of owning his own tavern, and it was an open secret that he was brewing his own private stock. Some survived. Of course, Buscaron Scar, his old lookout post. It may not be Paula Mujik, but we must investigate it once. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go and investigate Buscaron Scar. Oh, really? Now I guess you have to die. Kick your meter. I did not mean to do that. Alright, now we can actually do the duty. 8 footprints. Any signs? Look, the ground is covered in Mikote footprints. These tracks are fresh. Very fresh. I'll wager the bandits were alerted to our coming and fled, else they are hiding near. Take cover! Eh? And you're was thinking we caught ourselves some, and there I was thinking we caught ourselves some other meddling bloody masqueraders. Not that I'm complaining. Hide your face downright bloody rude when you ain't been introduced. Speaking of ill manners, don't you know it ain't decent to barge your way into a lady's bedchamber without knocking? You would lecture us on manners? Truly, I've heard it all. They have us outnumbered. We'd best split up. The leader's mine. I'll try to isolate her from her litter. Sylvia, Zelda, the rest I leave to you two. As you will. Hold on a little bit more. Let's check out the healers. This is a lot quicker than the rest. We got the healer again. Got the hunter. Pick up the bow. And we got it. What's the last of them? Have you seen Eliapa? It's me, Zelda. Kisk. That was a poor showing, sister. And you call yourself a keeper? I chose no thanks, ain't nothing but pride. No. Aw, Bucker. Looks like playtime's over. Be seeing you, sister. Back down to the driver's we go. Alright, Busker. 7 hells. They were at my old post and they drank my old mead. That stinks most of all. Well, 'tis bath time 'tis past time the proper authorities are informed. I'll send messengers to the wood whalers and the gods quiver. The red-bellied bandits won't like it one bit, but I'll see that they're told exactly who the military is after. I only hope it'll be enough. Of course, Paula Muzhuk's no fool. Now she knows she's been spotted, she'll break camp and be long gone by the time the next bell sounds. The trail won't stay fresh long either. Anyway, you've done me a great kindness, friends. Tell Lucienne I appreciate the help. Archer's Guild, we go. Back to the Archer's Guild, we go. Welcome back, Zelda. Sylvia tells me that you encountered Paula Muzhuk. No Gridanian would fail to recognize that name. So often it's been spoken and with such bitterness. I fear we lack the strength to face her ourselves. This is a matter for the gods quiver and the wood whalers. That you confronted her and survived is a testament to your growing mastery of our art. And I was surprised to note that Leia and Sylvia were not at loggerheads upon their return. I presume we owe this unnatural state of affairs to your calming influence. No, modest to the last. Surely your every deed bespeaks a clarity of vision far beyond your years. I implore you to share that perspective with your peers and help them to grow into better, wiser archers. As you go forth and temper your skills in battle, know that we always look forward to your return. So we're good on that. The legs. And the bow. And we're good. Alright. So now we need to take care of the rest of this hunting log. See where that gets us. So, the magic bones, we need to go to Central Shroud. And we need to go 1927. It's down there by the dungeon. And off we go. Go. And we can get rid of that. And back to East Shroud for the last two. So we're looking for the raptor poachers and the wild boars. So the raptor poachers are at 1930. off another boiled egg or two. And also give it another geisha greens. Alright. We need 3 rat poachers and 4 boars. What? You hurt my Odin. You hurt my Odin. What a wicked, vile person they were. Alright, and we need to go up into Bramble Patch. 1623. Yeah, it's up in there. Four boys. One. And 3. One more boar. Just one more piggy. And we got our 622. Alright, now we are on the ones outside of the 12's woods, so Opa Lenosha. Now we need to go to Oakwood, 1324. Right about there. We're getting close to the end of stream here, chat. We're in about another half an hour or so. I think we can get to unlocking Bard tonight, get through all of these and get our job crystal, and I think that's probably all that we're going to have time for tonight. but we will have gotten our White Mage done through much trial and error, and we will have gotten Bard unlocked. So I think that's a good, little bit of time for our stream here. And not worry about the fates. Find him. And there's 5. There's 24. Back to the shroud. How's it going, Nixie Pixie? I'm going to try disease traits. 1623. Back to the bramble patch. Back to the bramble patch we go. Alright, we're after the strength. Five of them. Okay, that's one. Got one more. Just one more. Upper, western, south, east. Russia. It's going. How's your pugilist leveling? Yeah, I'm about to call it a night too. I'm gonna go for about another 20 minutes or so, and then call it, and then kind of call it there. I'm gonna try to get the last two. Ooh! I see it. I see a Nixie. I saw an Nixie Pixie. Western Channeling. And we're going 14, 18. We literally were going after the same targets, Nixie. Two. South Shroud. And we're looking at the upper paths. 18, 19. Not totally. What do you mean? We're literally going after the Yarzons. Unless you were just I don't know. You were hitting the Yarzons while I was hitting the Yarzons. Ah. So, very briefly, we were after the same targets. There's one. Jumping Dicta and Shroud. Jumping Chica is 1621. And there's 25. Back to the guild. Zelda, I'd hoped you would come. You may be able to help. I'm concerned about Leia and Sylvia. They show signs of losing perspective, and, well, mayhap it's best you see for yourself. I cannot help feel that both would benefit from your counsel. Consider this a personal request, Zelda. Okay. Oh God, did Lucienne send you to pester me by any chance? This is highly your concern and is most definitely not yours. You must know I have decided to leave the guild. I mean to track down Paula and Mujik and finish what we started. The God's Quiver and the Wood Whalers seem content to ignore our warnings, but I will not let her escape again. I already made that mistake once, and it cost me my place in the God's Quiver. I, the foolish youngster of whom I once spoke, it was me. We had her, Zelda. There was no escape. But then she began to wail about a wounded comrade, one who would surely die without her help. She looked me straight in the eye and begged. And I blinked. I failed to see through the most elementary ruse. I failed to put Daria and the God's Quiver. And while that can never be forgiven, mayhap I can reclaim a measure of honor by stopping her. But a wanderer like you would not understand what it means to betray your people. I don't betray my people, but you know nothing about me, dude. Worry not. I do not intend to leave just yet. I will continue to gather information until I'm certain of Mujik's whereabouts. There's no mistake, though. It's only a matter of time. Now run along, will you? Oh, and if you're so concerned about your fellow guildmates, you should attend to that moping Mikote. The sight of her shuffling around while staring at her feet is bad for morale. Not that it matters to me. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yep. I see right through you. Hello, Leia. Oh, it's you. Tell me, Zelda, do you ever think about home? All the time. Do you ever wish you could go back? Yes. Mine is just another poor village in the Twelveswood. The fields were more stone than soil, and merchants hardly ever bothered to visit. We didn't have a lot, but we didn't need it. And then the calamity came. I remember running, and the screams were so loud, Zelda, so unbearably loud. And then I was here, in a strange city, surrounded by more people than I'd ever seen. I didn't know any of them, but I knew how to hunt. I was always good at hunting, Zelda, and the guild gave me a place to get better. At least I thought I had gotten better. Paula Mujik, she was so much more. I've been thinking, Zelda, that mayhap this is a sign. Maybe Sylvia is right, and this guild, the city, is no place for an outsider like me. And so I've decided to leave. I'm glad to have known you, Zelda, even if it was only for a short while. Forgive me if this is too selfish a request. Before I go, I would like to meet with you one last time, alone in the South Shroud. These Gridanians would not understand. Well, okay, if that's what you want. We'll go meet in the South Shroud. No, don't hurt her. There I was thinking you mightn't accept my kind invitation. I don't call it biting her, though. 'Tis rude to presume, missy, and I do so hate rudeness. Wait, it's not her fault, it's mine. I invited her. She's a member of the Archers Guild like me, and she's not Gridanian. Ah, I do begin to recall her face. I knows how to hold a bow, that one. Well, she ain't the typical recruit, but I reckon I might be willing to make an exception. No, it's not like that. I just wanted to say goodbye. Zelda, ever since I've met Paula, I've been at a loss. But I realize now that my place isn't at the guild with the Gridanians. They'll never accept me. This is not where I belong. This is where I belong, with my people, carrying our traditions, our archery, not Gridania's. It's all I have left, Zelda, so I'm going with Paula. Maybe you don't understand now, but just promise you won't tell Lucian. It's still there. As hell's I won't. Zelda! I had a feeling she might be harboring a few niggling objections. Worry not, sister. Put an arrow in her. No! Ain't no lost twixt ye and the guild, is there? And then what's the problem with feathering a blood adventurer? No bugger will miss her. I'll miss her all right. So stop. Dear me, and I had such high hopes for you, Miss Aliapo. Wasted bloody time. Keep us lost her nerve about as much pain it used to me as a glass boat. But there's no sport in killing captured prey. I better not see neither of ye again, because if I do, I'll show you what happens to prey that's daft enough to get caught twice. Away, sisters, away. How do you do it, Zelda? How do you live in this place with these people? And why do you even bother? What have they ever given you besides scorn? Well, what do you see in them, Zelda? Even though you joined the guild after I did, you've come so far, so quickly. Maybe you even surpassed me. I have to know how you've done it. I have to know what it is I'm doing wrong. And there's only one way I could think of to find out. Meet me at the Bannock. Okay. She needs an archery lesson, chat. She needs to learn the way. She needs to learn the step way. Alright, Leia. Shall we begin, Zelda? Sure. And defend yourself. Show me what these people have taught you. Okay, Leia. Hammer down now. Feel good on now. Ah, I see now. It's so simple. You've opened your eyes and looked beyond your master's faults. You've accepted their teachings and taken them to heart. You'd still the air for all its bigotry, which is only to preserve his traditions. I lost sight of everyone else's struggles and became obsessed with my own. I'm so afraid to let go of my cherished notion of archery, my family's notion, and learn another way. I didn't want to betray them or dishonor their memory. But I have a family here too. A family that sees the wider world and is willing to show me how blinkered I've become. You're welcome. As archers, we train our eyes and minds to be unforgiving, to defy any attempt at concealment, and discern the naked truth. It's little wonder then that I've neglected to look inside myself until now. Though unquestionably worthwhile, I found the experience rather excruciating. Thank you, Zelda. I know now that I belong at the guild together with you and Lucien. And yes, even that bloody wild one, God's help me, think I might actually miss him. One more class quest. Night night. Have a good rest, says he. I'm gonna get done with Archer and unlock Bard, and then I'm off for the night as well. Welcome home, Zelda. You do not say a word, and look at Leia's eyes was enough. Thank you for returning her to us. When we focus on a single goal and pursue it with passion and fervor, it becomes easy to lose sight of what else lies before us. With your skill and vision, Zelda, you can help your fellow archers to look beyond themselves and remember their comrades. I hope I can count on your support in the future. So... 12 and 12, 15, 20. Let's take the... Take those. So we got all of our recommended gear. Yep. Alright. Last push. Last push for the night, chat. Last push. So we need our red belly, sharp eyes, and a soft shroud. And they are at 23.19. Mercenary. And find it. There's one. Out of 5. Look out. And let me wait for 2 more to spawn. Are these guys over there the same? go ahead and do this, I guess. Targets are behind it. Let's get out of here. We got what we wanted. Alright, North Shroud. And we're looking for Bane Lights at 1826. We are blind. Okay. Look out for blind Bane Master. Two Dynamites. We don't need no balloons. And this one should be 5. Now I need to go to Eastern Thailand. Eastern Denland 22 19. And it's raining here in Western Eastern Denland. Hope it doesn't flood. And there's our buses. One. Two. Where's Analan? Let's go. 1910. One heist. Heists. Three heists. Four heists. And five heists. And there's 27. Our shroud. And we're looking for 1527. Need this. There's one. Ooh. And we just killed ourselves from falling damage. Yay. That's amazing. First time we killed ourselves with falling down. How very, very not fun that was. Alright. Back to... Try to stay away from the... from them, shall we? I don't want you, I want the juice. This. There's this. There's 3. And 5. That's 27. This is the crown. And we are going to 15, 17. Oh, look, it's the other side of Gridania. And 5. Level 28. And we know where the app clues go by now. To Coast del Sol. So looks like we'll get maybe the half the level. We go about 30,000, so we get about 40, and then we can run a new level here, right? And we should be able to get the remainder of what we hope. Alright, so we got to 29. So all we need to do now is go back to the guild. Let's go back to done. We'll run 11 roulette, and that should be that. We're done. Let's see. Well, visit the rising stones. Open a hole in okay, which is 5 steps away. Alright, so we will just join and take what we get. Will flip over to Conjurer, and we'll go ahead and move all these skills. We can use it later for our hotbar setup for our collapsing hotbars. Upgrade that. Upgrade Pugilist. Okay. Gladiator. We'll go back to Archer. Too bad I can't use these archery targets. That'd be really cool. Use these for target practice. So close, so close. And just waiting on the cube. Waiting on the cube. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. The one that got away. Come on. Come on. Pop the Q for me. Pop the Q. Come here, Loki. Pop the Q, please. Please pop the Q. I'm gonna wait forever for a leveling roulette. No, I do not. We have the data center travel. We will. Alright, let's see how we go. Come on. There we go. Ooh. Let's go ahead and do the boiled egg. Looks like our tank. Okay. Got a new tank, but it's all good. We got a gladiator, but it's all good. heavy shot. Close. Heavy. And 20. So we've got a good chance that he is definitely nice and easy, learning the dungeon. Sadly. We'll wait for him to pull. Okay. And we got the 2. And just talking about shaft story, we are level 30. in chat. Alright, last quest. Last quest, chat. And we'll be done for the night. Gotcha, come Zelda. Perhaps you could talk some sense into the stepping pool. Calm yourself, Sylvia. At least let us petition the order between ARR 4. No, there's no time, Lucy. Power could be long gone before our forces have even assembled. Alone, I can move more swiftly, take these poachers by surprise and force them to divulge your location. I understand how you feel, Sylvia. This is too reckless, and this permits Zelda and me to accompany you. You, the adventurer and the savage? You're not. You cannot understand. Sylvia. But I do understand. I know what it means to take pride in your home, to want more than anything to protect it, and to be consumed by guilt when you cannot. I can see what you're going through, Sylvia, and I understand. This guilt taught me to open my eyes and see clearly. I beg you, Sylvia, open yours. You have friends here, ready to fight. You have us. I've never considered you my friends. Do not follow me. Oh, but we are. Well, his lying certainly hasn't improved. He honestly thinks he's doing us a favor by forbidding us from getting involved. He's even a bigger fool than I imagined. Come, Zelda, to the South Shroud. To the South Shroud we go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We jump in, we jump in, we jump in. We jump in. We're not gonna do that one. We're not ready for it. We're not ready for a rank marks. No, no, no. We are not even close to being ready for A rank marks. Well, this is unfortunate. So yeah. Man, Zelda, I told you not to follow me. I neither need nor want. Don't take me for a fool. You cannot tell the truth from this archer's eye. Zelda, the others are almost upon us. We must take our stand here and protect Sylvier. Told you, do not need nor want your assistance. Why have you deluded yourselves into thinking you are not you're the one who's deluded, thinking you deceive us, even when even a blind man can see you cover your mouth every time you tell a lie. Observe with intent, overlooking not the smallest detail. Discern your subject's unique characteristics and recognize patterns in their behavior. I learned these things from Lucien and from you. And I'll be damned if I'm going to watch you get yourself killed. There's still so much I don't know about Gridania and wildwood archery, so much that I need you to teach me. I suppose fixing your form is the least I can do. Why, you? Paula's gang is already on the move. We have but one chance to catch them. Poachers throughout the Twelves would use bone whistles like this one to communicate. With it, I believe we can lure Paula out of hiding, assuming she's not moved on. So that's why you came to Taker's Rot, this gang's whistle. Zelda, if you're determined to help me, I have a task for you. Paula has last seen near Issamhar, to the east of camp, though a hollow tree trunk. It's a clearing where two streams meet, and F's are wont to congregate. We will lay our trap here, there, and you will be the bait. Do not fear, Zelda. I swear my honor as a Gridanian archer that no harm will come to you. You better not. I will tear you a new one. I will tear him a new one if he lets me down. The one that got away. Bollocks. I knew I should have trusted your gut. Some blokes just can't take a hint. I do hope you will forgive my forwardness, madam. No, sir. No, sir. 'Tis most flattering. Wouldn't you agree, sisters? Why don't we show our gallant Wildwood admirer and his mates just how much we appreciate their attentions? I hope you like it rough, darling. Oh. Oh, you want it rough, huh? Well, let's spin it a little bit going. Thank you for the follow, Andy. Oh. Hello, Kira Mage. Thank you for the follow. You caught me at the end of the stream, though. You caught me near the end, though. Just finishing up, Archer and unlocking Bard, and then I'm off for the night. Are you off work tonight? Are you off work tonight, Kira? You just barely getting a bit shitty, yeah. Oh, I see. So, how's your attempts to get yourself resubbed to the game? It's just down. Look at, and I thought you only had eyes for me. Got her. Got her. I can't. I won't. Alright, back to Lucian. Did you get your sub situation sorted out? I might come on and ambush you again, you bun bun, after I get done with stream, which is talking to her and unlocking Bard. I'm glad you were able to save your house. I was getting worried. I'm relieved to see you again, Zelda. Oh, you will. I'm almost done. I mean, I just got this one quest and then unlocked Bard. Had the three of you not been united in your purpose, Paula Mujuk would still be free, and one or more of you would surely be dead. I'm so proud of you, Zelda. Not only have you mastered our teachings, but you've also helped our guildmates regain perspective that they had lost. For showing such compassion to your peers, I wish to teach you a new technique, Wind Bite. With Wind Bite, you can bring the power of the very air around you to bear against your opponents, and it will suffer on long after you've knocked your next arrow. It will serve you well in battle, I'm certain. All archers walk the same path, Zelda, towards improvement and discovery. As long as you have the vision to see the path ahead, you will continue to mature and excel. Yet we all grow weary and lose direction in time. When this befalls you, I have no doubt that you will find your way back to us. Trust in your eyes, Zelda. They will never lead you astray. And we are taking the jacket. You better be away. And we are done with Archer. And we are done with Archer. A Song of Bards and Bowmen. I'll admit, Zelda, would that we had time for banter, but we're all up in arms here. Yet another Ixali dirigible has been spotted over the 12sword, you see. Their reappearance calls to mind the Battle of Griffin Crossing. When I say battle, most are agreed that massacre would be more apt. The Ixal dealt us a crushing defeat that day, right around this time of year it was, more than 2 decades past. A humiliating episode in our history, to be sure, but heavens forbid that we ever forget it. Failure is the finest, if not kindest, of the teachers, and few things drive a woman better than its sting. But do let us speak. Let's speak out of cheerier matters. Mayhap you already heard, but a renowned archer has recently returned to the 12sword, the one they call the God's Bow. That's just a little, of course. His birth name is Gentail, and he was once of the God's Quiver. The man was a legend even then. There was no honor greater than being taken under his tutelage. But that's not all there is to him, mind you. Gentail was also a skilled bard, one of the rare few capable of inspiring others to great feats through song. Upon learning that the God's Bow had returned, dozens of us flocked to him and helped with training under a legend, yours truly included. Alas, the meetings haven't unfolded quite as we hoped. Gentail has refused to teach each and every suitor that has approached us thus far. Though it should be mentioning the topics he is reluctant to instruct us in, do not include poetry and song. He seems exceedingly keen to teach us all about them. Some few of us were tempted to take him up on the offer, save that we have a nation to defend. Far be it from my intent to belittle all those bards out there, but I like my chances rather better charging into battle with a quiver than a harp. And here we were, hoping the transcendent mastery of the bow might be ours. But a sparkle in your eyes, I'd wager you have an interest in yourself in poetry and song. Come now, there's no call for shyness, and there is more to life than battle. If you would present yourself as a pupil to Gentile, I happen to know his whereabouts. I'm given to understand that he's made his camp somewhere west of Quarry Mill, in the South Shroud. Gentile is an agreeable sort of fellow, and should be willing enough to meet with you. Truth be told, I'm still holding on hope. If you could find a way into Gentile's confidence, mayhap he can be persuaded to train us. I wish you the best of luck, friend. Ooh, Gentile. Let's go get barred. Let's go get barred. We are going to get barred. I don't think we'll need those. I don't think we'll need those skills. I don't think we have a duty. I know he's under a log. What the fuck is he? What's this little log? There's his log. Hello, Gentile. Ah, another guest. You are kind to pay me a visit, young one. Naught gives this elderly folk more pleasure than the company of the young. Add to that a steaming pot of tea and the beauty of the 12's wood. We could want for little more. Ah, but the curl of your lip tells me that tea and scenery are not what you desire. You seek knowledge of archery, I take it. In which case, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. Zelda, was it? Yes, I'm Gentile. The one whom they called a God's bow, but that was in another life. I have long cast aside my bow, taking instead a harp to my breast. For years I've lived as a bard, going wherever the wind blows, exulting in the beauty of creation through song. To be sure, I still have the eyes to recognize a promising archer when I see one, and you, young one, have promise. Keep your nose to the grindstone, and one day you may count yourself a virtuoso of the bow. Yet know that virtuosity is worthless without virtue. Aye, the words of the ballad of the vainglorious fool tell us this much. You truly wish to remain and learn poetry and verse? Well, I must admit to being rather taken aback. In uncertain days such as these, there are a few indeed who would devote their time to song as opposed to more tangible endeavors. Intrigue me, young one. I find myself growing curious as how the melodies of old might find expression through you. I do believe a certain friend of mine would be of the self-same opinion. Aye, that would be as good a place as any for us to begin. Listen well, Zelda. There's a Moogle named Pukno-Poki who can often be found wandering in areas situated east of here. I would have you present yourself to him. Pukno-Poki is possessed of a discerning eye for talent. He sees potential in you. I should be well satisfied that you indeed have the makings of a bard. Give me, listen, Alphic. Turn thee over to the hourglass of time, that we might gaze upon the battles of yore. Alright, let's go find a Moogle. Let's go find a Moogle. Let's go find a Pukno-Poki. I didn't want to do this, but okay. Alright. Koopa! How could this happen? It's just so embarrassing. Blooded for the ages, Koopa. You understand what I'm saying, don't you? That's a rare talent, I'll allow. But you've caught me at a bad time, Koopa. Now, be a good adventurer and show yourself out. Gentile sent you. Should have said so sooner, Koopa. You do know that Gentile is no ordinary bard, yes? His songs can salve your heart and strengthen your resolve. It can banish your fears and fill you with hope. And that's not even scratching the surface. Why, to hear him perform is like bathing in sunbeams, Koopa. I've asked, begged, and pled more times than I care to count for Gentile to stay and sing in the forest. Only now he has deigned to set foot here again, but he's refusing to sing for us. It's a blatant breach of promise, Koopa. But is this why your being residents of the court similar to Gentile's? Perhaps even identical, Koopa. By the 12! This means that things may yet turn out as planned. Why, you might even have it in you to surpass the man. That's saying a lot, Koopa. The gods, your coming had so excited me. The predicament nigh escaped my mind. This charm that I meant to give to Gentile, you see. But it was stolen as I napped, Koopa. I roused just in time to espy the thief and attempted to give chase. The last drowsiness robbed me of my balance, and I was delayed by this tree. Last I saw that overbold brigand, he, or possibly she, was scurrying toward Ticker's Rock, Koopa. Now I realize that we've only just met, but would you mind recovering the charm and delivering it to Gentile instead? Oh, I can do that for you. Let's go get this charm. Stolen crate. And let's go back to Poco. Poco. Have you recovered the charm? I have. You did it, Koopa. Please, you must now deliver it to Gentile. Tell him that Pookie thinks I'm him a cunning rogue, but is excited nonetheless. So excited, in fact, that he cannot help but sing. Koopa, lo. And let's go become a bard. Let's go become a bard. Welcome back, Zelda. You have a charm and a message for me from Pookie, you say. Yeah. A cunning rogue, am I? Ha 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 ha. I suppose I must explain. Pookie and I go back a long way to when I first took up the harp. I made a promise to him then, one that I have yet to make good on. Pookie has one desire that I remain in the 12th wood to sing for the rest of my days. Regrettably, I have been ill able to oblige him. Duty called, you see. I had battlefields to stand on and comrades to protect. Moreover, an event came to pass that rendered my being in the 12th wood problematic. I thought by taking eager souls such as you under my wing, half it would suffice to appease Pookie. Of course, he saw straight through my little ruse. What Pookie was lacking grace is to amply make up for in wit. Creatures are great lovers of song. That you return with his charm is proof positive of his high regard for your potential as bard and archer both. The charm is a crystal known as the soul of the bard. Pookie asks that you bring it to me. Aye, but he meant it for you to have. but he meant for you to have it. It's a gift from the Moogles, bestowed upon those they deem worthy of walking the path of the true bard. The soul of the bard harbors memories of the past, verses and refrains sung by bards of old. As you gain in worldly experience, more of these memories will find expression through your being, imbuing your song with powers untold. Now, it may surprise you to hear that the bowmen and bards are his next of kin. For the same token, mastery of song is dependent upon one's prowess as an archer. The sense in this will be lost upon you at first, but in time the realization will dawn that bow and harp are but stringed instruments played by the same hand. Go down, Zelda, and let your body and soul drink deep of the melodies of old. When next we meet, I hope to see a fully fledged bard standing before me, one who exceeds even no Pokey's wildest expectations. Mage's Ballad and Soul of the Bard. Let's go. We did it. We are Bard. We have unlocked it. Yay. And we are good. Yep, 35. We know. Let's go ahead and equip said jewel. And equip our things here. And we have a full set. Let's effing go. Let's make sure our things, yep. Now let's make gear sets. And we are good to go. Well, let's see. And with that, we are now a new minted bard. But that's going to be the end of the stream tonight. Take care, everyone. And tomorrow we will continue on the path to become the greatest bard ever in the history of Eorzea. Until then, have a good night. Bye-bye.